Well, hello everybody. We're back. And, well, with something rather special, of course. Oh, this is, yeah, with something very special. A once-in-a-lifetime Star Citizen CitizenCon watch party. Hold on. Everything properly. Yeah. Don't forget, everybody, to hit that like and subscribe button, turn on the notification bell, etc., etc. But yeah, today we're gonna do things a little bit differently with, first of all, a live watch party of CitizenCon. Turn that one off, but hey! We got about 20 minutes left on the timer for CitizenCon to actually start happening. But yeah, one of the things that I wanted to do was go over something from last year real quickly. Just a quick recap. Also, let's say hi to the crew. Hi.
Hello. What are we doing?
What are we doing? I don't know what you guys are doing, but it's something completely different from Star Citizen.
Yes.
No, kidding.
Oh, it's not completely different.
Well,
It's still Star Citizen.
Well, I mean, Tinder and Frost are doing Captains of Industry real quickly, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Borderlands.
Perfect.
Yeah, but anyway, I was quickly checking a couple of things from last year's CitizenCon. Do you remember that they, well, actually, technically 2 years ago, that they showed those first, like, 8 silhouettes? See if I can re-find that here on the... Oh yeah, here. Last year they said last year's teasers, and they had 10 ships. And all of and they said, like, yeah, we're gonna release within the next 12 months. And then by CitizenCon last year, they had released the Pulse, the Origin X1, the Ursa Medevac, the MPUV, the Zeus, and the Retaliator update, I think that was. They were still missing 4 ships. Which the Guardian, the Polaris, and the Intrepid they eventually released. But the Legionnaire they never released. A year later? I don't think so. Right? And then I was going through... we're showing off the Polaris, of course. And I was curious about where did they mention for the next 12 months.
Let's have a quick look at just some, emphasis on some.
Can we just really quickly check which they released and whatnot? Who remembers the first one?
The first,
oh, a lot of them, weren't they ground vehicles?
Oh, yeah. The first one was actually the what was it called again? The ground vehicle for the so basically the dump truck. The one that's for base building that's coming up. Or at least I think that's a silhouette. I have that one in my... that's the one that I had in my hangar, Damon.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a pickup truck?
Yep. Yeah, dump truck, pickup truck. Potato. They kind of released that, so that's one out of...
What?
And then the second one is the new that other ground vehicle. I think, didn't Pappy buy one? I'm so
Probably.
terrible with names. Let's just quickly open the website. If it's still... Maybe see it under ship upgrades quickly. Pulses. Like that smaller version of the Ursa. I forgot the name. Damn it. Well prepared. At least I think they released. Oh, they released that one. Then there was another version that looked like a ground vehicle based off on the ballista and such. Don't think that we've seen anything like that, right?
No.
I see it here, ships. Gonna be a long list. Yeah, we have the Ballista, Centurion, all those ground vehicles, weapons. I don't think we've seen any news about that. Okay, then they showed off the two Hornet versions. They have been released. The Stealth and the was the Stealth version and the Radar version, I think. The Scanner version. And this one, is this the Medical Terrapin? Because of the wing strut on the back. Standing upright like that. I think that's the Medical Terrapin that they released.
Hey, Pepsi.
Well,
Happy!
yeah, but it doesn't. I don't think it's going to work.
Uh-oh. What's not going to work?
My iPad. I can't watch the video and do the. I could watch the video through your system, but I can't watch YouTube, or I can only have one thing on at a time on my iPad, right?
Yeah, but you had your phone, Discord on your phone, and then the video on iPad?
Yeah, I
Is that
could.
what
Yeah,
No,
that's
my
how I
YouTube
did it
is-
before, but the problem is I can't hear the iPad then because it'll bleed over to the phone.
To make it Captain Republic's
Yeah, and I'll probably have a hard time streaming it now onto the Discord. That's gonna be an issue.
always get tongue twisted with. Okay.
What was the Pappy? What was the little rover called again? The like the smaller version of the Ursa. Didn't you buy it? Happy's away, I think. If the video now keeps running. That was the Terrapin. Guardian.
Wingardium?
Leviosa. Oh yeah, the Misk Fortune. Was it? They released that one.
Okay, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Well, kind of. My iPad just went dead on me. It
Oh, great.
wasn't charging for some reason.
Wah wah.
So,
I don't
see, if I turn the video on my iPad, then I can't talk on the phone because it'll bleed over. Let's see.
Well, you can. You might just have to sometimes close
I
the
might
audio.
have to be able to. Oh, this is acting up bad. My iPad just went dead again.
Yeah, you probably need to charge it for a minute. Anyhow,
Yeah, that's what it works.
trying to figure out if we've seen anything that resembles this
Fix
silhouette.
something here, so I'll be right back.
Roger.
The
Roger,
cutter?
Roger.
Sorry, what did you say, Damon?
The cutter? With the wings up?
Huh? But the cutter doesn't have any wings, though, right? No.
No.
Well, not
Well,
really. No, it's got engines
got
on the
the
side, but
the engines are sticking out the side. Okay, you're transmitting it, right?
what do you mean I'm transmitting?
On your side. Yes.
I mean,
Sebastian Manu.
I'm live on YouTube, yeah.
Okay. My thing went dead again.
Yeah, you probably need to let it charge for a minute. Oh, the
says
Starlancer
it's at-
we've seen. Versus we haven't seen.
How is it that on my computer I can do two programs at the same time, but on stupid Apple I can only do one at a time?
Well, what are you trying to do?
Watch the show and use Discord at the same time.
Well, I mean, if you're watching, you mean on one device? It's a mobile device. You can only watch
yeah.
one app at the same time.
Yes, on one device.
Yeah, that's the downside of mobile devices is that you can only do one app at a time.
Yeah.
What was the previous one again? Oh yeah, the Ironclad. Nope, haven't seen that yet. And the big base builder. Nope, haven't seen that yet. Right?
Oh, no.
So,
I'm having problems.
And what did they else?
The iPad
Beyond
not
Pyro.
working
Crafting Your Home. Captains of Industries. Social Universe. That was just things that they were working on for the future, right? Nothing really that they said like, yeah, maybe within the next 12 months. Oh, 6 more minutes. 6 minutes, 40 seconds.
Are you watching on Twitch or YouTube?
I got Twitch running at the moment. I think
Twitch
yeah,
is
already
just a few
closed.
seconds ahead.
They sent out a message on X saying that it's best to watch it through YouTube. RSI sent it out.
No, but YouTube usually has a few seconds delay, extra compared to Twitch.
Well, the reason is supposedly because YouTube transmits in 4K, where Twitch doesn't.
Yeah. You won't believe this. My iPad's broken now. Oh my
Jesus,
god,
man.
Pappy, what are you doing with all your
It said 12%, then it said 1%. I've got the charger on it. It said 12%, then it said 1%, and now it flashed on saying it's 100% charged. And it just went dead again for the third time.
Is it overheating?
I just turned it on. Now
Well,
it says
depend-
100% again.
Yeah, but if you're trying to like do a bunch of stuff, you can still overheat it.
My iPad in the corner says 100%, but I just got a warning of low power mode. Less than 5%
Okay,
of the
I
battery.
would say just let it just charge for a minute before you try to start it up again.
All right.
So that
Well-
there's enough base power basically.
All right, let me turn it off. I'm going to miss the show then.
I mean that depends.
No, this is for 4 minutes.
You still have 4 minutes. Plus.
And otherwise maybe one of the other guys can stream it on the Discord. I won't be able to capture it right now because it's on a... You know, with Star Citizen I always do 2 computers streaming.
Yeah.
At least I don't think I can...
Let's see.
Oh, if that'll work. That streaming it?
I'm looking. I'm seeing if I can do it.
Yep.
Yep, it's showing it.
Wait, which one are you now watching, Damon?
Well, I was watching it on my TV, but I got it up on my computer now so Pappy can see it.
No, but was it... Oh, yeah, no, I see it now. It's the YouTube one.
Yeah, it's whatever you're streaming it through. I'm streaming your stream on there.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm trying to.
That's... Sorry, that I didn't know. I thought you opened... because I was like, hey, you're like 5 seconds behind or something.
Hmm. No,
I
am
appreciate
streaming
it
your.
because I'm watching it through my phone.
All right. Let me see if I have the audio up. Two and a half minutes. It's like 7 seconds time, the delay basically. Hey, and everybody, don't forget to smash that like button.
that sound?
Uno momento.
50 seconds.
Ein Augenblick.
Well, Pappy, what's the most? What are you expecting from this one? From this CitizenCon? Got about 30 seconds.
I'm
so-
expecting here. It's not a prediction. It's kind of a hope. I think they're going to drop Nix.
I mean, it's one of the.
Luckily, there's no ships that I want.
I mean, a base builder here and there that we're still waiting on, right? Oh.
Yeah.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team.
I
They
wish I
delivered
had
something no other online game
way
does
to
presently.
put
There may be other
Hold on,
games
hold
out
on.
there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none
I
do it
can't
in
hear
our
it.
detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result. We see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your playtime is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next Star Citizen would be Nix, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nix begin not next year, but next month, when Star Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4. 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you. Now, I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
Wow. Next week in the next month. I think what Pappy needed to do was in the video settings of your stream. Hold up. A little bit loud. But allow the audio there. I think it's muted on his end. So there. Pappy must be happy for getting Nix in the next month.
So now what, we gotta wait 30 minutes to go from planet to planet?
Yes.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nix will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks,
No, we
the
get
Glacier
Levski
Dome.
back.
Here,
Yes.
you'll experience a new
Why does he
combined
feel like
arms
an
operation
AI?
that will introduce new
I'll
factions
say, he looks like a
and new
goblin.
adventures for you to discover.
Aw.
That as
With
well.
this edition of our 3rd star system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nix content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
Wait, did we have a Nix gate in Stanton
I
system?
was just thinking about that. I don't think we do.
We got Pyro, we got Magnus.
Got
In
Terra.
2025,
Terra.
we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion
The
to that
next gate
storyline.
is in Pyro.
The second was Science Run Amok,
Thank you.
with the regen crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorin and Detective Arkham Mella of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nix, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
Yo, I still hear a lot of loopback in audio coming from you, Damon.
When the Nix system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UE, came out
Damon
and did
can turn his
scans
stream
and
off.
kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nix system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nix today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever, and there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UE for help?
Making a star system is, you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the NICS system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a
Does that mean that it is also lawless?
And, Nyx is more like Silverado or like like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in NICS.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect, they're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep NICS safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro Star is quite a warm star. Stanton Star is quite neutral. And the NICS is a little bit cooler. The system has its star, and it has this dark, really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because NICS is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the NICS gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool. To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun, you can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light.
That's gonna be hard on the
For the jump points in NICS,
graphic
we'll
start.
have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to NICS and one from Stanton to NICS. It should be going from NICS to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily. Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Galatian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Galatian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in NICS are a bit more sharp, like sorts of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, you know, empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Delamar is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nyx and also from Nyx to other systems. But it does have a CD underlayer to it.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You'll also see growing out from there and alongside Levski.
Hell yeah, right?
There will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots
but then they have to change all the physics in
pipes and
Star Citizen
transport
as well.
systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
Finally!
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around tracks.
That's kind of cool.
It's now going to be fully EVA.
Right?
There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
We've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were, and Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well. So you can go through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need. So if you were to die in the Nix system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room.
There's a rat.
So within that room will be pods.
Rat
and that's
bastard.
where the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls, there will be kind of more embedded shops.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop.
Intent.
And also conscientious objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away
And
from
you'll
that
never
area
know who you'll
called
meet
Teachers.
down there. I bet there's
Teacher
a
Ship Shop is
quest giver in
basically
there.
where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nix system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nix is going to be mining related. So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay. So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few years now.
It's like,
I think it really provided
yes, they're bringing it
a
back.
unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic. So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nix is your first experience in a new space station
and refining
in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be Continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I gonna be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all gonna come from Intersect Defense Solutions.
You have to be prior.
Intersect have
So it ain't like
discovered
they're
the
gonna be
source of the
oh,
illegal tech
random guy
is in the
that
NIC
has
system,
no
and
training,
an old
go do-
abandoned QV Planet
Right.
Services
You're a
logistics
prior
station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's
They're
going
already
on.
breaking their own narrative.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the NIC system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services were adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point.
I
It's
missed
fairly
it.
skeletal
When did
in
they say
design.
that
You'll see
Nick was coming
logistics
out?
yards and cargo yards.
Within a month.
But also
within a month.
facilities pinned inside the asteroid,
Or something
creating
like
this
that.
network of facilities. You'll notice there's a
Next
Polaris
update.
near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to? Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. But all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
Uh-oh. Bandu? Yep. They're back.
How can they be back if it's for the
They're
first
here,
time?
finally.
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the NIC system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been arriving in the system, and they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
There'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launch that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense.
We're bugging out,
The
right?
player should be able to deal with them, but you'll have to be
That's
prepared
you
and you'll have
saying
to
that,
go back
Damon?
in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't
Joke.
be the end of it.
Come on! After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
They've been
The player
capturing
will
the
be
Vandals for the
immediately
secret
ambushed.
experiments.
These guys are not your
Watch
friends.
my words.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on there, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons.
New armor.
And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersec, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow.
Oh, Jesus.
This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
You can go back and repeat this mission and
So I was talking to my friend Emily.
ways to do it even better, even faster.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story, and you can start digging and giving more information to Intersect along the way.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vandal in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Vandal ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste
that one's gonna be,
of
that new Vandal ship.
like
That looks pretty cool.
Like we already have it in Arena Commander, where you get to fight the Vandal swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year.
4.3.2 and then we'll get 4.4.
I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
All right, show us all the lies.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct Watch Party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone. Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today, and let me tell you, it's not a joke, it's not a gag. Next week, we're hitting our 9th patch in 10 months, and then in November, we're going to finish out the year strong with the long-awaited arrival of the Nyx system.
Month is always long for Star Citizen, for a CIG. Like,
it's not the lawless
normally
wasteland of Pyro.
5, 6, 7 months in our real time.
An independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using #CitizenCon.
We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm gonna make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award.
He's weird.
Good job. And to
Yeah,
all
he
the
always
winners,
is.
I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris?
Did he just say Chris was out in the
Forced
wild?
to watch and listen to anything.
Yep,
I say.
apparently a Switzerland nonetheless.
Do either of you regret that decision so long ago?
No
All right,
wonder
so
the
probably
game
pushed
costs
my
so
luck
much.
enough. Let's get to the next thing. When Nyx arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nyx operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nyx
Yeah, but
apart and give it a
the game
unique identity
loops will
from its
still be the
sibling
same,
star
even though you
systems,
add
but
more
continue to
systems.
set
You
Star
only have
Citizen apart from other video games
go to this
altogether.
location and
Now,
fight
at
the
this
bad
point,
guys to
if
get
you're
some
running
rewards.
one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your
We need
speakers
more
up
game
for
loops.
some brand new music from the maestro Pedro himself. And let's take a look
Like
at
it's, right now, it's either
of what the
mining,
next year has to offer
salvaging,
for the Nyx system.
cargo, or the various military-ish missions.
Yeah, but nothing has like really a game loop. You know?
At Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even
I keep
better
thinking that his name is
When
Wayland.
Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next
Wayland?
year, it will change how you
Yeah, his last name is
experience
Leyland.
every world. And
Oh.
not just in the building of the new planets for
Mike,
the
it's-
Nyx.
Oh, it's not
aliens.
We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on
It doesn't
another
look like
level.
Bishop.
Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now, this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale the Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail.
Work in progress. No shit.
Anyone
With
notice that dude's
Genesis,
not blinking?
we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things.
So he is an android.
Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA.
Right, Sly, we need farm building.
With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality.
I would love to see that.
It provides the quantity.
Farming simulator inside of it, or what?
Genesis provides our planet
Didn't
with
see.
the ultimate sense of exploration.
Basically, that's what they're referring to.
Discovery in the purest emotional form.
Yeah.
We want you to find that perfect place with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development.
The only reason why that
and
would
hone
be a
in
good idea
on the
is that
final look
food
for
would
Nyx.
be better if you've grown it yourself.
For
Thanks,
instance.
Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic
I was thinking the same thing, Sly.
that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data
Nice
in
place
a
to build an
unified
outpost.
way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles.
I don't know, why are we doing this?
These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet.
What?
So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks.
Oh.
We've now got 2 major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired
That's the only one I just
cliffs.
could remember on the top of my head.
We are adding large
Don't know
scale,
that many cliffs.
varied detail to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't
Did he
annoying as hell.
just dish us?
Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense.
If you still crash into them after this comes out, it's your fault.
So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you.
Oh, you're like a couple of seconds in.
The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too.
I'm watching,
We now create rock sets
I'm listening to it on
geology that look like they originated from the same
YouTube
source.
and watching it on Twitch or
This ties
vice
into
versa.
how we'll
Oh,
be distributing
vice versa.
minables in much more interesting ways too.
Yeah, but Twitch.
So
Listening
now
to
that
Twitch.
our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Next one's forests and grasslands
What was
are
that
full
on
of
the ground?
trees, various grass species,
The
rock
vehicle?
formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes.
Oh, I found my spot.
And while
I found my
forests are
spot.
super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today.
Just at the feet of the mountain, overlooking the valley.
So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass.
Preparing for the building.
With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create
Guess I gotta order a
quantities
50
of assets
series
across all biomes,
graphics card after this.
whether it be dense meadows
Yeah.
or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands.
You have pre-ordered the next
We are
generation.
also able to fit our grass
Also
tiles to the
upgrading
ground
your
by conforming them to the
everything.
unique terrain
Internet
underneath.
to That's what the- I'm
Now we
getting.
can finally cover
Yes.
complex terrain shapes with grass
Possible.
and ground cover assets, and as a result, they are now gravity aligned.
How much do you think you need to pay for getting a hardwire into their servers?
Yes.
Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass,
Worse
is
for
lit
us.
very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass
I was
far
gonna say,
more
which
like
vehicle
fur
is that
or
that you
hair.
see
And
scooting
this,
over
if
the
you think
surface
about
all
it,
the
makes
time?
sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So,
Can I
let's
say
talk
Lego?
about the distance.
No, too late.
One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes.
So you're also going to take servers that are not the most stable, and now you're going to have them calculate
our festering
changing terrain.
Uh-huh.
On like
so yeah,
continual
forget about the swamps. Yep. And they're coming
multiple
to
levels.
Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage. And I think it creates something really unique.
Their computer power.
Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity.
I want to live in the swamp.
And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
Swamp monster.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability
you'll become a Draugr.
We've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
Woohoo!
No one said hauling was gone. You guys even play the game?
Idiot.
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nix, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose
damn it.
for the
Guess
whole
I have
sea
to
and
buy
the
the whole
series
sea.
of ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the LEOs.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to.
I've got a few.
No way
It's really cute.
You can do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake Cutter myself, between Stanton and Nix.
Just a Drake Cutter.
I've got a few ships, but the Drake Cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far with the logistical network and making sure
What is
they
that
make
cargo
sense
ship
within
that they're
the
flying?
themes of the systems. Just as
That's
much
Cutter.
love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
Cutter also
What?
holds C.
Oh.
Yeah,
At
the big one
start
or
of
the
the
little
show,
one?
we said we was going to build out the Nix system right in front of you after 4.4 launches.
That
The
is
one
the
with
whole
the
And why we want to
square
keep as much of what we're doing behind closed
cross
doors
boxes
so you can discover
cargo.
it for yourself.
Yeah, it's the whole
In-game
thing.
and on your own, we still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker.
What? Rock cracker? Crack on the rock? Rock? Ollie?
Okay, so Rockcracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock.
Oh?
You want more?
So way out into the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things
So
to
it's
get
tested
working.
its own PvP.
It's up to you
Yep.
and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room. Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
Oh,
So
there's
you've
Pappy and
found
New
these
Helmet.
old facilities. You've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser. You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
I'm really excited about Rockcracker because it's a sandbox.
That's basically
activity.
Hathor 2.0.
You can kind of go
Mhm.
to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
I mean, I don't mind a little bit, but all the griefers?
It will
Yeah,
be
look at them
a
laughing.
very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch in an asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah. They've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. when crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system. Should I say ganking?
You already did.
You already did.
Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3 star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nyx system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way.
Exactly.
No, I'm being told it's mining.
God damn it.
And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The CitizenCon Digital Goodies Pack. That's a hard thing to say.
But what is his role in the company? Because it's Chris's company, but you always see him.
All of them are tied to the
Yeah, he's like the
So let's find out what's actually in there.
spokesperson.
He's like the fun
Gunship
uncle.
flight suit and helmet.
Getting away with
That
everything.
mysterious
Oh,
faction
hold on.
causing a ruckus with a van duel. And an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit. A couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes. Some slick Levski swag. And finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Van Duel to Star Citizen, a cool Van Duel knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever. So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's Digital Goodies Pack, which you can still pick up right
I'm
now
not really a
on the
fan of
RSI
the
store.
digital base pack yet.
So now let's go
Although
ahead
I
and
bought it.
transition into our next segment.
Didn't really like
Much
the
of
armor
what you
sets.
see in the
but-
show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once. Yeah. Okay, so against everyone's
I'm
better
confused.
judgment,
He's
the
talking
thing has
to
finally
himself.
happened.
Yep.
Can I help you?
How you think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Nyx star system and the Van Duel are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nyx, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
Audio is
yeah,
off though.
spaceships coming out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like they only scanned the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning a PCAP does.
Mega CitizenCon is still better. You should have done that.
This has been super cringe. So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Okay, I love it.
Oh, regular CitizenCon is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right. No.
Oh, that was weird.
Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the persistent universe.
Only 3? Assholes. Perseus, base building, crafting.
The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
We had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start to visit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioned the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously, a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it
Wolf is
revived an old
stupid, in
manufacturer
my
we've not seen
opinion.
him from a while.
He's not
so,
to purchase.
Yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package.
Like, it serves no
really
purpose.
just
Yeah,
shows
it
off
looks
that
cool.
Drake
But
aesthetic,
what are you going to do
give
with
the
it? You're
absolute
taking it to
bare
battle.
minimum
It's going to
needed
get instantly
to perform a role.
destroyed.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Yeah.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're
I don't know,
taking on a
Sly.
few big ones, which is
I don't think
good.
that they will
We're
let you replace the laser
see,
cannon on the Idris
again,
with a mining
maybe
laser.
some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say?
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nyx system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace.
Oh?
Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support ground operations.
A gunship is a ship that's designed to stay in a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew. It's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds
Looks
me
like
of,
a badger.
I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance.
Exactly.
It feels like it's coming towards you, even when it's just sat still. And I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give
that's
as much
cool.
kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the 2 remote
The window armor.
stations underneath the bridge.
You mean?
If we come around to the rear,
the turret.
you'll see a rail. Now the rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360
It's
coverage
cool, but I
on
don't
top
get the
with it.
function.
And then the side turrets also have 360 coverage. that
Multi-coverage,
way
but
around
by the
and
time
180
there's
outside
a
way.
ship
So
diving underneath
really
you, you
have
swap and he's
between
already
the
back up.
turrets, Pretty much
Exactly,
360
yeah.
coverage in all directions. One of the unique
On
things
the
about
other
the
end-
Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central 2-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the 2 connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory, ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in there.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the components are. Also within the upper traversal area you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool-looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people away.
The thing I like most, I think, about the Paladin is that it's very clearly got a crew of 4, and they all kind of work and operate under the same conditions. You know, the pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners, they're basically all equal on the ship. There's one toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk. When they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd to me that you called out, you like that there's one toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
The toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
Jesus.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Isperia. Isperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialise in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Isperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or, I guess, the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking all the hits. One thing Isperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about the glaive and the blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single-size 5-gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the hull, even for Isperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Isperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, you know, this really well-established art style and, you know, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. You know, it connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle, and then pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great
And hear
visibility.
Pappy in the background.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You go into a ramp in the rear, and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
No,
You know,
I don't want
lots
any
of
of these.
organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the
Sorry.
cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being like carried inside.
Why
the
is it that
cockpit.
when humans
Into
think about
the
something
traditional
being
prone
alien,
flying
it has
pose
to
that
be
Vandal
organic?
pilots use?
I'm very happy with this thing. I think the team done a really good job of making something that feels different. It feels
Oh, it's
alien,
creepy.
but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys
yeah.
did a really good job of respecting the, you know, the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships and Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction
Mysterious.
material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in, you know, happy customers. You know, Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who are would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
Oh boy.
So the Shiv, well, we don't really know what it is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something.
It's a
truly
cobbled
unique,
together ship
wonderful,
from different companies.
arguably beautiful.
Yeah.
And just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will
That
probably
is cool.
recognize there is
Hold
more
on.
than a fair proportion of a Cutlass.
Yeah, I was going to say
visible
it's the
there, but
Cutlass.
it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, you know, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Oh yeah.
Even the bits that are obviously a Cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside, where again, it sort of feels Cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters. It's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters. It's upped its firepower.
As ever, with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
Yeah.
There's like loose cables,
It's
panels
not
are
the three climb
exposed.
system, it's the
If you
two
look
bucket
carefully, you'll
system.
notice there are like tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's getting a toilet.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah. it's
One to
for doing
shit
something,
in and one
the
to
second
wash your
wash
hands.
It's not an animal.
It is very much taken that ethos
And
of
when you
Gray
need camo, you just
and
mix them
moved it down
about.
a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
I don't get this.
They always have a low price option, and this is a low price
I'm
option.
not going to answer that.
Just nothing. Just
No comment.
The bucket toilet?
Gray goes to places and
Yep.
talks to people. I mean, you know, there are just many ways to find these things that
You know, I mean, are they legitimate, you know, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, you know, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to,
This one.
don't ask where I got it, don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the ship is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them.
I'm calling
so
bullshit.
That's talking ship for another year.
Bullshit? Bullshit?
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year. So we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
Like, what about the ships that they promised last year for the next coming 12 months? Of which they only delivered like half.
We're talking about the new edition that come out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that
yeah, but they're just ignoring it.
Space pirates.
Deliberately, like, ooh.
Gray sells whatever he can sell. Sometimes
let's not talk about these ships. The Perseus, for instance.
That come from unknown origins.
Like I said,
he will sell
believe
things
it
that
when I'm sitting there.
no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind of like pyro-ish weapons.
Yeah, and not like a, oh, we put it up on display and...
rocket launcher, the LMG,
you can just look at it from the outside.
Space AK.
Space AK, Jesus.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal,
like looking over,
and
like,
the only other weapons that have this right now
that
in the verse are the
LMG and reminds me of that shotgun in the Expendables that just and kills everybody.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people are just like, I want a slow-firing rifle. Give me a scrap-together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly find.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm gonna hit it.
You don't have anything about it like that, isn't it? Why do we have to talk about it?
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool. We don't have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope.
This is interesting.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to Glintgate, as I beautifully internally call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And essentially I was like, oh,
you might have to get the
community
binoculars
wants to be able
off
to spot people
Wicklow.
from distances. And what can we
I wouldn't
make
be surprised.
gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like, binoculars. And I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
Oh, rangefinder.
How much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
Yeah, the only thing that I really like
Thanks,
about
Alexi
this,
and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this
these
year. So
these
that's
new
talking
tools,
ship and
weapons, whatever,
unless
is the binoculars.
anyone
The
else is
rest
going
I
to come and
could care
tell
less.
me something else. It's been an exciting year, and I think the next year of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
More expensive. But what about the ships that they silhouetted last year? Come on.
Well. That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the robertsspaceindustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all three, so you can fly them now ahead of their release next week when Alpha 432 goes live. 3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right, what else can I shill? Oh, there's merch. We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things. These are always popular.
Oh, I got the Crusader
there's some
one.
Levski metal
Right here.
posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelow's Emporium t-shirt. Yeah. There's also a page published earlier today with a bunch of links to offerings from our third-party partners, from eye trackers to gaming chairs to voice packs to spaceship models from new partners like Planet Ring and Pigeon Spaceport and more. You can find all of that on the RSI website as well. And what else can I show? Oh, for those of you who are at watch parties, where is it? Challenge coins. Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski themed challenge coins if you're attending one of the 9 official watch parties around the world. There's also a digital one of these in the goodies pack, so you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I shill? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. He fell or something last year.
Yep.
My computer was
This is the room where we have lunch every day, and if you get here early enough, croissants, if the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them. Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool. You got your Dusters armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor, yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff. We got this cool Krigeri Bengal carrier. Come over here, shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this.
I want this thing.
It looks like Firefly. Well, Serenity.
Hi, Mom.
Her name is Serenity.
So yeah, and
Kind of.
what are you doing, Richard Towler?
Well, Serenity looks like a
I thought
goose.
John went to Washington, D.C.
This one looks like a
Let's see,
swan.
what else we got? We got cool Voyager bar here. This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies,
Actually, that
coffee,
looks
stuff
like
that.
a Battlestar Galactica
Who remembers
ship.
the big coffee controversy of
Yeah, that as
2016, where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question, do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm going to come over here. Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Star-Garita machine. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go.
Quickly puts it back.
Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah, sorry, competition winners. Remember the competition for the CitizenCon winners? The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look. All right, that's cool. Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right, so we got, oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see, there's like 3 different kinds of pizza here. What if we just...
Tell me you have ADHD without telling me you have
ADHD. I was just thinking that. I'm like, he's all over the place.
He's usually like that.
Throwback, if you're not familiar with it. So, I have now crafted my own pizza experience. And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, can we, Gemma, are you there?
Yes.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
FPS crafting? What? Oh.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
Next few months?
The first version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the
sitting here all excited.
The flow of gathering materials of different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships. We have gear. We have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve. And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your results will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
This is what I was talking about, the gameplay loops that were missing.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account.
we were
just
missing.
To test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against
It's basically a high
effects
graphics
or
Star
incoming
Wars
fire.
galaxy. It's
You
the
might be
same
wondering, what
crafting
about the
system.
upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
By the end of the year. By the end of next year, they mean,
that's
right?
One way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other, it's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join an open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Oh?
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you and a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about a 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic whose sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other 2 systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those 2 systems as well.
That's kind of nice, more a little bit more extra content.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting,
Long as
Siege
it
of
works
Orison,
this time.
and more will reveal next year, will continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works. So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural place, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have like maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared
The
properly.
toilets are important.
It's not just for the toilet.
Come on.
Boot mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into like some vents.
Right?
It's like a free layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do
Oh,
will
jump
unlock a
puzzles.
new area
Happy?
that will
You're
link
up.
back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will
I
create
had a commercial,
different
I missed
overlays or
whatever it
change the
was.
spaces or change the
Oh,
progression.
Jesus.
But it'll be the instancing
Sorry.
which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their own progress and ability to jump through them in faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay, is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
Well, instancing, whatever you pronounce it. Hopefully a little less PvP. Or the option at least
Really
too.
excited about the year ahead. So that's a brief look at some of the ways in which we're allowing you and our developers to craft a more curated Star Citizen experience. Now, at this point in the show, we are in the home stretch. We've got only one more segment to go. But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though. Or
Oh, shit, Sherlock.
Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see. We've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First Citizen after playing for almost a decade in Austin. Oh, nice. Straight out of Klesher, back to the Hex. Photos from Leicestershire. How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today, I did want to talk a little bit about big CitizenCon versus digital CitizenCon versus what we're doing today, which is CitizenCon Direct. Every year, CitizenCon is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully without a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff in the room here. You know who you are. They had to know. But doing CitizenCon is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of CitizenCon over the last couple of weeks. So we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together.
How many CitizenCons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one.
One last year.
2.
A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
That guy looks like a dwarf from...
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-games are always fun, but the live
events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house and...
He also kind of looks like, what's his name, that actor.
I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's not a problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
Yay! I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera.
Counting you down in like 30 seconds, I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Nice. Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different.
No. Of all your nicknames, why is Moist Master your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite, and because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
All
with
right,
one.
Let's get started.
So for those of you watching at home or at the watch party,
right.
you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISE, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them. Now, let's wrap things up here. So, let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say... that's not a word I can say on the camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago. Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Everything.
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Xenothreat. We've added them to game and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm gonna stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning, in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm going to say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever, and I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that.
Right.
The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year, but CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future. So I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story. We've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you.
Right.
You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
And remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new you know, North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing
oh, God damn it.
Instances like a cantina or a bar where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seeing the ropes. You wouldn't know that there was an instant understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, it's not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0. And all three of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose, and I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in, and I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen, and I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for, but rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship-focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating, so we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
Oh boy.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find three big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have
Notice
this
the one
big,
ship
big
you're not
energy
seeing
core.
in all these fleets.
Everything here has a purpose. It's not
Yep.
just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this
Should I say nope?
unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and
The
your Idris,
space
if you get it close,
laser.
it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest
Flying
ship.
through flying to the trench and take it out.
You have to
Fire
send out
torpedo in that
test
very
pilots
small
to
1x1 exhaust port.
navigate the superstructure and take down
Does the torpedo
anything
fit in
that
there?
may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything,
You
they
have
do have a
to
weakness.
throw a small
You have
grenade into
to
like a
cut
small
power
tube.
to their shields. To do that, that
So
actually
it goes
brings
all
you
the way
to
into the center.
hold on.
the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that? I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just going to call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Eh? How Star Wars-y.
Exactly, it's just Star Wars.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do
Really?
it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Because the shield generator.
Well, Damon, we know what we need to practice for.
Lots of distortion damage.
So once the cooling units are out,
gotta go
that
play
exposes
some
the core
Star
to
Wars
overheat, which means
X-Wing.
that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage.
To the exhaust port.
Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're going to get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming.
What?
You're going to be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
Holy!
Specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those two ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris. So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land, you've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Van Duel neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station.
Jesus.
They're out for blood. When you alert the Van Duel by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Van Duel are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming, you're going to have one hell of a fight.
It's the crack. Spicy good stuff.
Uh-oh. That's that capital ship from Squadron 42, right?
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. They're the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions in a variety of roles. And in the future, we can use this to expand on. So I hope you're all just as excited as I am for tactical strike groups. They're gonna be fantastic.
Okay. Interesting. Did not expect that.
Okay. Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. You know, it's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships. And as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those. And our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, Oh, hi. Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts.
Dungeons and Dragons.
But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations, hesitate, in any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic. We are one of the few large independents left standing, and there is no way we would be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game and take the time to achieve that dream if we were part or funded by any of the few remaining mega game companies. So thank you, and I look forward to seeing you all in the verse this coming year.
Yay! I think that's it.
You don't want to be part of UAEEA?
UAEEA.
Yeah, EA was bought by.
It took a half a second for me to like UEEA. Oh, EA. Ah. So, thoughts. Pappy, get your ass over here.
EIEIO.
EIEIO. I think it is ended,
And
Pappy.
on this farm he has a ton.
Come on, unmute. Talk to us. What do you think? Pappy!
He was the one that just said
You don't want to hear it. I'm not enthused.
What?
You don't want to hear it.
We do. That's all we ask.
Oh, now
I mean,
now he's
I
getting
like-
feedback and gets looped.
I turned it off. No, I
Okay,
didn't
okay,
turn it
okay.
off.
No worries.
Hang on, I'm turning it off. There, I turned it off.
Loop.
I like the crafting. Okay.
Right?
That was the major highlight for me. But
I was about to say, full stop.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the fact that a normal person can't go in and just, take it easy in the game. You've got to do too much stuff to get anything done in the game. That's me. That's just me. I don't want to have to fight vandals and everything's just to get my resource that I want or whatever. I don't want to have to.
That's. I think they were just showing off some of the highlights basically, but from what I understood is that maybe you have to do some specific missions to get higher tiered blueprints, but most you should be able to do with just mining, gathering resources, and then fabricating.
That's what I'm hoping. We'll see.
I mean, maybe for the really high tier, you have to get you know, like in a little bit of the more dangerous areas in Nyx or in Pyro.
I don't mind them doing the FPS stuff. I do mind them still pushing the PvP to get anything done. Now they're doing it to where instances will be where you can go FPS and do stuff, but still the whole outside world is PvP outside of it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like it or not.
Yeah. I mean, remember that the bigger the world is, that even though you put more people in it, the chance that you run into somebody, like in the asteroid belts, how often do we run into another person?
That's true. That's true. I'd hardly run into anyone anymore, but we do run into them.
I mean, honestly, I think they need to pull an Eve and put an AI police force.
Yeah.
So, like, if you get, like, let's up it and say you get a crime stat 4, then you got the UEE coming after you.
Right. That's the way. Eve is, if you do something wrong in a high sec area.
Exactly.
You've got about 10 to 20 seconds before you're destroyed. It's that quick. That's what they need in this. They need high sec areas like Stanton and Earth, and well, I don't know, Earth, Terra, to be so regulated that you won't get much in mining, or you won't get, it'll be all low tier stuff, but at least you can do it and relax.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because I think I missed that while I was still...
Meet Steve. It's his first day on the job after passing his Atlas operator
That was in the
certification.
beginning.
This is Edwards. After
Edwards is like a pappy to me.
36 years of a successful cargo foreman career, he's ready.
Look at him.
Mm-hmm.
With the
As
beard
soon as
and
I've seen
everything.
him, I'm like, hey, that's Pappy.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I'm not missing something. I can.
Did you mute it or did you stop the stream?
I stopped the stream because hold on. Let me put it back on then. I had so many commercials. It was unbearable almost.
Wait, that's impossible because I set my commercials to like every 30 minutes. So that I have some, but not as much. So we don't have any interruptions. How the hell did you get commercials?
Hold on. There, I turned it down real low. And, yeah, but what they would do is they would do the commercials that you couldn't cut off, and they do 2 in a row. So I would miss whole segments, not whole segments, but I would miss 20 to 30 seconds of the speech because of the commercials.
Maybe I should have turned them off, but
I don't think that's one thing I don't agree with YouTube is that I know you were on Twitch, but I think that with live shows they should not have any commercials. See, I was watching you through YouTube though. So
no, but that's my setting, Pappy. That's my setting.
Yeah. But YouTube,
Anyway.
they should not allow commercials in any type of live broadcast.
I mean,
That's
how else are they going to make their money?
Well, they can make it off all the other broadcasts. The normal.
Anyhow.
Go ahead.
We were showing off Pappy. Yeah, look at this guy. He's like Pappy.
Well,
It's a Pappy.
I got a longer beard.
Yeah, okay, but it's like you have a fresh trim just to show up at work,
I got a few more LBs.
Yeah, I really like the fact that they're implementing the crafting, so that we now have a little bit more of a gameplay loop. Like I said in the beginning, like I'm missing the gameplay loops where you have to do multiple things, like mining, refining, cargo hauling. What, the crashing?
Because he was in his Moby glass. he was texting and driving.
Oh.
Where was he? Here. Checking his emails, his contracts, maybe. Random pictures from his girlfriend. Then all of a sudden, bonk! Yeah, this is one thing. This is at one of those cargo facilities that they introduced a while back.
Mm-hmm.
There's a mission and a half for those places, and that's it. And I think it's basically mostly FPS or just some basic cargo hauling. You're missing kind of the whole gameplay loops where you have to mine some, maybe you have to pick up some other materials somewhere else and then craft it and then hand it over to somebody and trade it in for an item that you need in an FPS mission, for instance, you know? Most of the gameplay that we're seeing now is all FPS, dogfighting. It's all fighting, shooting.
Yeah, they got more warships than anything else, which kind of, yeah, and not only that, but they ended up, didn't he say that they didn't have that many warships or something like that during
They didn't have that many gunships, like heavy gunships.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. I'm sitting there going, you're out of your mind. Over half of the ships are combat ships.
Yeah.
Of some sort or another.
If you just go to what's currently on sale, well, you got a Mantis, it's an interceptor. I got the Caterpillar, the Gladius, the Avenger series. Here, the standard Gladius, the Saber, the Arrow, the Ballista. Okay, then you have a Pisces and a Carrack, which has weapons, but is basically an expedition ship. Yet you cannot do anything expeditionary. Then you have the Centurion, the Hornet, the new Paladin. All basically combat. Okay, the Terrapin, the Atlas. What else?
Hang on.
Then you got the Mustangs, Nomad, Rapid C1 here, another Buccaneer. Another fighting ship, Cutlass Black. I hear a feedback though.
No, I'm not. It's not me. I don't have it.
No. It's not per definition you. I think it's Damon maybe this time, but anyhow, there's so much FPS or fighting related stuff. Now again, it's like, oh yeah, we're introducing 3 new weapons. Who asked for 3 new weapons? We already have so much. Or am I wrong in thinking that, guys?
No, you're not. It's they're trying to make it more of a combat game than an MMO. Period. They want to make it more of a battlefield than they want to make it a Elder Scrolls.
Well, I have a feeling that they're working, that they want to do all the, like they say, right? That they want to do all the gameplay loops, but they're struggling so much with getting that properly implemented into the game that they're just, okay, we're just going to release combat, battlefield content, basically. Yeah. Because that's easy, and then we can keep everybody happy. They have something to do, you know. They can they have something new, but yeah, it's not technically new. So that's why I'm kind of really happy that They're releasing the. Well, I mean, we just have to see in what state they're gonna release it. The crafting.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't
oh yeah, you
understand
can
that
make a
myself.
pistol. Here
I
you
mean,
go. Good luck.
Yeah, well, the crafting machine itself. That's when I piped up about Star Wars Galaxies. The crafting machine is exactly like Star Wars Galaxies. There were different type of crafting machines for different type of categories. In other words, if you had weapons, you had a crafting machine for weapons. If you wanted to do ships, there was a crafting machine for ships. So the crafting machines basically did the same thing, but they all were for different pieces. So I don't know how they're going to do this. It looked like they were just showing off one crafting machine that did it all. And
well,
I'm
for now,
not sure. Yeah, for now, I understand that.
Fabricator.
So they were pushing. Did you notice that they were pushing before they showed off the machine? They were showing weapons mainly, ship weapons, and personal weapons. That's what they were showing. They weren't showing the armor crafting machine. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they were talking about it that you could make armor and weapons, FPS weapons. Hold on, let me. I'm trying to find the.
That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show
I can't
with a look
see
at how
anything,
crafting
like I said.
is
Oh,
going to
sorry.
change everything from
My
resource
thing
gathering,
went
refining,
dead.
and even
My,
combat when it
Again?
comes online in the next
Yeah,
few
I
months.
don't know what's going on. It's like it won't charge.
First version of
now I'm
crafting
stuck with
is
using my
going to
phone
be
for
quite
everything.
small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial
It was
UI,
working,
the
and all of
flow
a
of
sudden it
gathering
stopped
materials of different quality, and using those to craft items which
In
are
fact,
better
I had
than
it
what they
plugged
have
in.
currently.
But it showed that it wasn't charging.
All right. Weird.
So I'm wondering if I need a new cord or something. My phone remotely charges, but my iPad don't. My iPad, I've got to plug it in, and these plugs always go bad on me.
In the
Hold
game,
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor.
Yeah, so here they basically say the first version is basically gonna be for FPS items, weapons and armor. That's what they mentioned. Again, it's indeed just the first thing that they gonna implement.
Is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO.
Which is
We don't
okay.
have
Like I said,
levels. We have
I would like to
ships,
see
we
some
have
more
gear,
of the
we
Star
have
Wars
things
Galaxy stuff
that
coming
you
in.
create in
like
the world,
the merchant
you
system.
perfect,
The merchant
you
system
research,
was a
you
big deal.
improve, and those
And
items,
you were
those
able to
ships,
craft.
those vehicles, the armor
It's
and
kind of like
weapons,
crafting, but
that's
you
how
were
you
able to
progress in Star
create
Citizen.
salespeople and vending machines.
Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic.
Yeah.
And those vending machines and salespeople did everything. People could come up to them, sell the vending machine stuff, or buy stuff from the vending machine. It was a two-way street, and you could advertise in Spectrum or the forums or whatever it was. So people pulled out full-page ads, so to say, in the forums showing what they wanted, what they needed. They would put sales ads, come to my store and buy this at a discount this week. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see that again. I would like to see my old store of cheap dirt.
Well, I'm pretty sure that you'll get that eventually. It will just take a while.
To support this, we also need major.
That's what I at least expect.
All of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have.
But I'm not too enthused with the ships.
Understand what you have in your.
No, right?
I'm not buying.
Remember,
any. I might buy that cheap one because I'll use it as a CCU, but that's it.
Yeah, for the LTI.
I don't know, the Paladin seems interesting.
making your
Well,
I like the Paladin. Don't get
Once
me
you
wrong.
have
I
your
like the
blueprints
Paladin.
and your quality
Warship
materials
that
you've
I wouldn't
refined,
use.
then you can put them together on the item fabricator.
So
This
Like
I
all
like
the
the
other
look-
warships you have that you don't use.
I know.
Assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item.
It's funny. I
Once you're
bought the
happy with
Wolf
what you
for
see on the preview,
for
you'll be able to
LTI,
click
but I
to
liked it
craft,
so
and it'll
much
get queued up.
Oh,
that I
Jesus.
bought
The result
another
will be
one.
produced sometime later. You'll be able to test
Happy.
the new crafting machine.
Yeah, well, I
Obviously,
bought it
those
because
landing
I'm
zones,
waiting.
you'll be able to
I
bring it
want
up on your
the
freight
biggest
elevator,
ship that I
use it
want
in
in
your
the
pearl
future
handler,
is the
or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship
Star.
if you want to
When
use it
not
from
Star Lancer.
Yep.
No, the
Small amount of
Never?
Starfare.
get credited
Oh, the Starfare.
Starfare.
just
Oh,
to
I want a
mess
Starfare,
around, but the vast
and that's
majority of them
$300.
earned through missions, and then you
So I
can
bought
use
the
that blueprint to craft the item
the other
that it is that you've got the
Wolf
blueprint for, so it should be
to
good
put
to
towards
test all the different various
the
missions you can do.
Starfare, so I don't have to take as
The
big of
advantage
a
of
chunk
crafting your
out
own
of my
items is that they'll be better than anything that you could
my
buy from shops.
savings.
You'll be able to increase and improve item stats
Right
that are
now,
relevant
this
to your
computer is taking the
Maybe
biggest
your
chunk
gun
out
will
of my
shoot
savings.
faster. Maybe it'll do some more damage.
I would say so.
Will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire.
I mean, you could be worse. You could be like the beast I got that was almost $10,000.
That will be coming in a subsequent release.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs.
And Damon, that was the time when computer components were actually cheap.
Then we can make the changes.
This
that,
was-
they
yeah.
only become
This thing's almost 8 years old, and I've had no issues with it.
mass amounts
It was
of data
getting about where I
mass
need to
amounts of
update graphics
users
cards. for it.
using it. So I'm very excited.
I mean, you have plenty of issues right now.
Crafting out on tech preview.
Game crashes, network crashes.
Well, yeah, the main issue I have is network. I don't know why my internet just hits the bed on this thing sometimes. I have no idea
That's
why.
one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe.
Could you be
But what about
overloading the
us?
router?
Where do we
Something?
get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically
Router, it's
tailored
just a
to
computer. Like I
individual
can,
or
if I'm
small group
streaming
play?
on like
Well,
my
that's where
TV and
instancing
other
comes in.
devices, they're
You'll be like
fine.
Benji,
It's
fully
just my
unpacked.
computer.
And one company saw
Yeah, I
an
think what
opportunity
packet
where
loss
they did
losses.
QV Planet services, and so they expanded into this as being the idea.
So,
kind of at an
Nix,
point in its history.
Levski,
Now that the UE has kind of
are we
transformed
excited?
itself into a democratic
Oh, yeah.
society, what is the role? What are the
I
people's
wasn't
rights?
really excited, but I did hear
And they still
a
see
little
empires being
a
an
while
area
ago
of
that
They see their
that
role
it was
still
coming
trying to
into the
create
game.
a free and fair society.
That was
I mean,
that's why I
More
said it
problems
before
than
the
ever,
the
and there's
show
new
came
threats
on.
lurking around
I
every
said,
corner,
yeah,
and they have to ask, are
I'm
they
not
prepared to
looking
handle
forward
that?
to Nix, but
Or do
I
they need to
expected
turn to
Nix
the UE for
to
help?
be the big news.
Pappy's
Yeah.
not looking forward to it because he's got to go through Pyro to get there.
no. I think they mentioned somewhere at some point that they were gonna make.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Because there's two ways. There's like through Pyro or through Castra. Is it?
Yeah.
And since
It
Castra
is.
is also not there, so they're saying they're gonna make a temporarily shortcut or something from Stanton to Nix.
That's what I heard.
So the Nix system is a remote system where
Do that in the background.
live free
That would
outside
be
of
fine with
pressure
me.
and influence
I
of
mean,
the
I
UE.
even if
It's
it was
a
through
remote
Pyro, I would.
target system
It would be a
with
straight shot
a
for
lot of
me.
hostility coming from Stanton. One of the big points, Trodden.
Yeah. Also
Do not-
notice
Do
in
not
that
stop it. Go. Do not go
entire
to jail.
in that entire CitizenCon, not once did you see
I think it really provided
my ship.
a unique
Yeah,
blend
right?
of its
Like
It's
was all
coming.
these ships, even here in the oh wow, yeah, here's the battles or the scene where they jump in all the ships going towards that station. What did they call the mission again?
Oh, the tactical something.
Yeah, something. And again, it's a Polaris, it's an Idris, and then there's the F7s, the Paladin, and eventually you get some Retaliators. Peppy, how's your Bombay?
They even
Yeah, I
showed
know.
Hammerhead.
I saw
yeah.
that. Yeah,
At some
they're
point
updating
even-
the
yeah.
Hammerhead. That was surprising to me.
Have this space where you will find three big arms.
Them updating the Hammerhead was a surprise to me. I didn't expect that one.
You have this big energy core.
I knew about all the other ships and things, but
It's not just for the show.
Yeah, but
I
come on.
didn't know about the Hammerhead being.
I am so
gold.
disappointed that they didn't mention anything about that list of teaser ships that they did last year.
Yeah, I know. What? Yeah, especially with that hourglass shaped one with the big foot.
Because why
know what
are
I'm
you
talking
going to
about?
mention something that you failed at?
No, exactly. I mean, I understand it, kinda, but I'm like,
Well, quite a few ships were put out. I would say over half were put out of the silhouettes.
yeah, but
Because the
it's
Starlancer
like,
was in there.
Somehow they've incorporated.
well, I was actually thinking about that afterwards. I think that last year they had already mentioned and released the Starlancer series, the Tech and the Max, and the only one that they hadn't released yet, which was a silhouette, was the Builder. And they also had the Pioneer, the big builder, like in the next 12 months, because we're gonna release base building. Where's base building at?
Yep. Nope. They didn't even mention it, did they? Yeah, they said that they're still working on it, but that's it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that's why I kind of said in the beginning as well. It's like, what are they gonna lie about this time? You know?
Or the Orion, the refinery ship.
Well, I mean, the Expanse, the small
The
refiner.
Arasta, or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's also been promoted like 5 years ago or something. What do we see about it? Nothing. The Arasta, the Expanse, the Orion. I mean, once in a while they shed some light on the Banu Merchantman. But otherwise, how many ships are there still like have been promoted in the past that haven't been released? That we don't hear anything about.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance.
I think it's just speculation, but I think when that one dev that left, there were a few devs that left at the same time. And not only that, but their move to Manchester, which stopped a lot of American devs from going over there. That might have punched a lot of ships in the balls. That's the best way to say it. That was a kick in their balls.
Yeah.
They didn't know what to do because all these talented devs and artists just disappeared, and they were stuck with these ships half done or started and never finished and stuff like that. And
but
instead,
also what
they're
I was
coming out
thinking-
with ships we never even thought of or heard of.
Yeah. No, but like last year when they well, last year and the year before, what kind of ships did they show? Well, some of them were just small things. Remember 2 years ago was the that they promoted the hover bikes, the X1 and the other small vehicle. Like just as an example, last year was a variant for the F7 Hornet Mark II versions. I mean, they're variants. Everything simple is being released. Oh, let's make a variant of a ship. We can almost instantly release it. We just have to tweak this and this and this, and we're done. Or it's like a hover bike. It's tiny, small. It's easy. Here you go. But if I'm looking here at the website, a raster, Crucible, E1 Spirit, the Endeavor, the Expanse. Okay, I don't even know what the G12 was supposed to be.
That's another thing. I don't like John Crew.
What?
I'm not a fan of John Crew.
John Crew?
Yeah, he's done a couple things that I really don't like. One was he was the one that literally almost, I can't remember exactly how he put it, but he told people that you can forget base building with the Galaxy. And they had to come back and say, this is what Todd Pappy said it was going to be, that the Galaxy would have base building. And he was like, oh, and he had to backpedal because he literally, we never said that the Galaxy would have base building. That's what he said. He said, we never said the Galaxy would have base building, but they did.
Right?
Okay. That was
the
the
Galaxy
first one.
or
The other one was every time someone brings up the Endeavor, he hates it. He hates the subject at all. He says that was basically a ship that should have never been announced because he don't want to do it.
Yeah, then he just quits and go work for EA or something. Bye.
Yeah. No, not Todd Pappy. John Crew.
No.
He's still with
No. I know which one you mean, but.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's kind of nasty in some areas. I don't know. He never smiled hardly. He's like deadpan face. You know, he just never smiles, always serious. And I just...
Perseus.
And when you ask him about certain ships, he doesn't want to hear about it. He doesn't want to talk about it.
No.
Because he doesn't like them, basically. And he's the head of the ship department. He's the head over all things ships. So anyhow, that's my own opinion, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, but I mean, like, there's so many not so big ships that have been promoted, but never, like, you don't see or hear anything because there's also like no gameplay loop for them. I mean,
right.
The Vulcan isn't that bad; it's that big, but there is just nothing for like the Vulcan and the Crucible. Like, you have to go to a station to repair your ship and refuel and rearm. Now they're saying, yeah, you'll get some larger ships like the Idris, and maybe this is what I'm thinking. Maybe the Polaris will have something.
He said the Polaris. He said.
Oh, did they? Oh, maybe I missed that. But where you can basically land and get that done.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
The Polaris and the Idris for now.
But yeah. But then again, like, how big is the Expanse? And the entire concept of refining is already there. Like, how hard can it be to start working on the Expanse? I have to say, of course, I am an idiot that bought the Expanse.
So am I.
And I'm eagerly awaiting for that gameplay
No, I
loop.
haven't bought it back yet.
No, exactly. What are you talking about?
I'm going to buy it this day, LAE.
Good.
Yeah, I'm going to get the Expanse also. I'm getting it again. I got it before, and I CCU'd it. And I did it because I said, I'll probably never use this ship. I don't mind mining and everything, but I don't want to go sit with a bunch of miners and just wait for stuff to come onto my Expanse ship so I can refine it. And they're going to want the stuff back anyhow. And, it just didn't seem good to me to have the Expanse. But you talked me into it, okay? Because you said, well, there's going to be crafting and you'll be able to refine your own stuff. And I'm sitting there going, shit, I shouldn't have sold that ship. So
That's what I'm good at.
buying it back this UAE. If I have the money now after this computer.
Yeah, I think you have a bit of an issue.
Hopefully, I'll have a payday before IAE.
No.
Then I might be able to buy it.
You've been.
Because I have to. I'm buying the Starfarer. I'm buying the Expanse. And with the way the guy I was just talking about, not Todd Pappy, the other one.
Yeah, what's his
with
name?
the way he talked about the Endeavor, I was watching this show the other day. Basically, the Endeavor is dead. People who have bought it will never see it because he doesn't want to work on it. He doesn't want anybody else working on it. And even after 1.0 comes out in 3, 4, 5, 10 years, he still doesn't want anybody working on it. So I've got a ship with all the damn modules. You know, I'm not buying any more modules for it, in other words. I'm done because I've sunk quite a bit of money into that ship already. Mm-hmm. What I do is every IAE I buy at least one new module for it. Oh, and there's the other thing. I was going to buy another Galaxy module. The refinery. Well, I wonder who's talked me into that.
I don't know.
So
you have a Galaxy? I didn't even know.
Yeah, the Galaxy has a refinery that you can buy right now. Well, at IAE. When the Galaxy came out, you could buy the cargo slot for that, the cargo module, the refinery module, and a medical module. Remember? And the building module was yet to be seen. So this IAE, I don't know, maybe they'll sell the building module this IAE. That would be a trip. Then I'll be poor.
Yeah, but then they're gonna sell it, and then you're still never gonna see it because that one guy doesn't want to have it made.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The Galaxy is an RSI ship. They put out all the RSI ships except for that now. So.
Yeah, so now they're going over to the next manufacturer. Are we going back into the game?
Anvil. The next one's Anvil because they put out 3 Anvil ships already.
What was the Perseus? What was the manufacturer for the Perseus? Damon?
I believe it's RSI.
I'm going to make a statement.
Oh boy. Do I need to censor it?
Pappy's seal of approval. You will have the Perseus by IAE. I know when you're sitting in it, you'll get it.
No. Yeah, but it's not just sitting in it. It's actually flying it. I mean, remember the Polaris?
Yeah.
It was on display.
Yeah.
You couldn't get in it. It was on display, but you couldn't fly it. You could look inside, but you couldn't fly it.
But I'm positive. Well, I don't know if they'll have it. You're right. They might just put it on display. That would be a kick in the ass.
I mean, in that case, where from? Is he also working from Manchester? Maybe we should plan a trip over there. Yeah, the one guy that you keep mentioning. I keep forgetting his name.
Oh, John Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just have
a dark alley and
Perseus is
until he
RSI.
makes the Endeavor.
Maybe we should just pay him a little visit. Going over coffee about the next plan for this year. But, oh, wait. Sly says, Pappy, guess what? I got the executive F8C. What? Sly, how did you get it? Did you spend so much money? God,
you don't get it until you get Legatus. I don't know if Sly's got Legatus yet or not. Not Legatus. Praetorian? What's the next one after me?
Where can I see that
Did
again?
I lose y'all? Oh, there you are.
No. We're still here. We're still here.
There's the one after Wing Commander is Praetorian, I think. And that one is where you get the executive F8. And that's at 15,000. 15,000? Yeah, that's at 15,000. Believe it or not, I'm almost there. I'm at 13,000.
He's Praetorian.
Over 13,000.
He's Praetorian, he says. Anyway,
yeah, that's it.
I wanna hop back into the game for a couple of more hours. I don't know if anybody's joining.
I wish I could.
I know. Everybody's so quiet, jeez.
It's because I got on and I talk too much.
Oh, well, I tried to talk for the stream right now, and Pappy just rants. You were talking a lot through the stream, through the presentations, Frost.
Yeah.
Wow, sorry, Sly. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. I know, I have it once in a while. Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then I'll be back hopping into the game. I'm in menus.
All right.
Menus.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Pappy's gonna take a nappy.
A nappy. Pappy needs a nappy to make him happy. Not feel so crappy.
And then we just hear, Bodhi!
Let's see.
Ba-doom.
Invite party.
Invite
party. Oh, wait, where did Pappy go? Did he leave? Did I scare him off?
Yeah, he said he
wanted to go to bed.
Aww. Did Tinder already go to bed?
Oh, I'm here.
Tinder was the most quiet one.
Because he was
away for a bit.
captaining.
Wait, when did I miss that? So we established that Pappy's actually the noob. It's Sebastian and the noob. Not Sebastian the noob, it's Sebastian and the noob. Oh, well.
Hello.
Oh, whoa. Q85.
Yeah. Insightful like you.
But like you?
Just give me a second and I'll join in.
Roger. So I guess that looking at that last mission that they showed off is we gotta buy an Idris, we gotta buy a couple of more fighters, light fighters, heavy fighters.
The question is, are we gonna be able to do it? Because you gotta have the fighters, you gotta have the capital vessel, and you have to have a FPS crew.
Right? You know what is funny? Is that I've been watching, I think I mentioned that yesterday? That I was watching Super Mac Brother, Ryan. And he's been doing basically this exact same thing, but then at like Hathor facilities. Like they have an Idris or a Polaris or both. Maybe a Hammerhead I've seen in the past, and they're doing just basically fleet missions. Not squad missions, they're basically fleet missions. Yeah.
Especially when our best pilots are also our best FPS.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm in menu.
We just loaded in.
Give me a second to send an invite, or see if you can already load in on us, and then.
I'll say, assuming your comms channel works.
I didn't want to say it. Shut up.
Okay, server full.
Oh, god damn it. All right, back to menu. No, okay. No, but I think we got... we got quite a... Or, well, we would be able to put quite a group together, but the problem always is that so many people that we've played with before that just don't play with us anymore. Harvest, Pete, Quedu. I mean, where's Shaz? Where's I mean, Frost is here only half the time.
Hey. Here when I can, and I have energy for it.
Well, then you gotta work on your energy levels.
Well, it's also sometimes I know that I'm not in the mood for doing nothing for about 3 hours of a 5-hour gameplay because of inventory, traveling.
I mean, that's totally on you. You can
What do you
learn how to
mean?
entertain yourself.
Yeah, that's why I'm not playing it.
You know, this is gonna be a pain in the ass for me later. To sort all the armor sets and such out again. Oh, hello there. Oh. Why are you up in my face? Random NPC. Are you loading in Tinder or are you still... Oh, crap.
Just a queue, I was saying.
Yeah, it looks like my vehicle menu and comms menu are borked again. God damn.
Yup.
So do we want to run down the investigation missions? Who are you? Who are you?
PC Hub lobby.
I have no idea who this guy is.
No, there's Tinder.
I was gonna say. Was Frost still joining or are you gonna do something else?
Nah, I think I'm just gonna do something else. It's
alright.
Midnight, so...
Well, what do we want to do?
That stream took longer than I expected.
Wait, we still needed the correct armor set for Tinder, right?
Well, he needs his legs, yeah.
Do we want to try Project Hyperion once more?
Yeah. Okay.
What do you want, buddy? Did you want to pick it this time, Damon?
I mean, last time I tried to pick it, it didn't work. Investigation. Hyperion. Cheer.
Hey, it's Arkin here. Client seems to think there's more to uncover at Onyx. Wants you to run Yorit's experiment again and suggested we adjust the independent variables. Which I guess means try shit and see what sticks. I'll leave that to you.
It stored my ship. Oh yeah, wait, I did that myself.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Pink, pink.
Where is it?
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Did it just spawn in for everybody else as well?
I am not at the computer.
Oh.
Abracadabra.
Poof. Abracadabra.
I'm an issue.
Hey.
Told ya, abracadabra. You're both holding the same container. I was gonna say, I didn't have any Caribbean goodness, but I did find a bottle of some Scottish. And that's doing good work!
Well, I'm drinking some cider.
Nice. Apple cider?
No, actually pear.
Why did the cargo bay go dark again? Like, why does it keep doing that? I'm scared. Are all the guns working?
Seems to be. Can't turn the cockpit lights off.
Why would you want to do that?
Systems on.
Because I was born in darkness.
Engines on. Launch complete.
You know, it's still. He always, like most of his movies and TV shows and whatnot, he has an American accent. It's weird as shit when he uses his real accent.
Shields off.
Landing gear up.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Quack quack. Quack quack.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down. Engines off.
Engines on. Are we locked and loaded, boys?
Dude, let the loaded. C4 knocking at your door.
What are you on about, Frost?
No, apparently I'm not locked and loaded because I don't have any ammo in my inventory.
What?
Well,
Did you accidentally let everything stay in the...
I just really wish that they would work on some stability more than anything else. I'm actually that one. You ready, Tinder?
Yeah, I'm just emptying my inventory.
Yeah, you didn't do that yet.
No, I just fixed my sniper. So, no, I'm coming. On my way.
Damon's already clearing out everything. Ooh, what? Cat? Wait for me! I got short legs! Engineering? Stop shooting! They're all dead!
Was I still shooting?
Yeah, that visual bug, I think. 3's repaired. Down to 4. Green, 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 green. Yep.
Is it clear?
Hold on. Why did it? It just... Green. Are they all green? Nice.
And these random tingling sensations. I got a mining. Now you switch.
I'm switching to mining. Cover. Blowing Damon.
What the fuck? It's like bounced off.
Run, Sebastian, run! Jump! Jump! Drop that thing! Does Sebastian know that he's muted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just coughing a lot, so.
Ah, okay.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Like, I should be grabbing this thing, but I'm not.
Grab it. And grab it real good. Failed on the last one?
Yeah. It's like right at the last step. It's like I stumbled.
Interesting.
Oh.
Oh. What's happening?
Wait for it to blow. There it goes. Feels like that. Yeah, I grabbed it that time. But
Yep, nope.
It's seriously like on the last step, I stumbled. As I go to jump, like he just pauses.
Last. Clear.
Oh.
See? All you needed was just somebody to watch. Alright, we ready? To the power core!
Must be nice to have a working laser.
I mean... Just use the rifle. Oh, rifle. Parallax. Ammo. Yeah. Just as it blew. Where am I being? Doing tracing clear?
I believe so.
I'm at 3.
Clearing 5.
God damn it, reloading.
Two's good.
What do you mean 2 is good? Why is... God damn it.
5 and 6 is clear.
I think 4 is done as well.
Yeah, I was supposed to shoot him when you took him.
Okay, you're up for 4. Or shall I go over after the blast? Huh. Who's upside down, who's downside up? Yes.
Me and Sebastian are currently right side up. Now we're upside down.
Okay, you stay at 5, Tinder.
Yep.
Do we already know which reagent code we want?
Yeah, I think I'll do a 1 and a resurrection. Alright, good to go for 5.
Go on 5.
5.
How about 6?
We got 6.
Tinder?
Okay, I'll take 6.
No, I'm just... Somebody has to go to 6 indeed, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is down.
At the code?
Yep.
Oh boy. Nothing really interesting here. Like, Geist armor. And forced. Oh. We Gucci?
Yup.
Tinder?
I'm just checking.
No, I was asking for your health.
No. I got the tier 3 damage on my, actually just on my chest, so...
You wanna fix it? Your call.
Okay. I'm okay.
I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Gonna die. Ooh.
Anyone need butt scratches?
Doing it right now. Wait, I missed that one. From Sly. Are we building upside down with our nose running and our feet smelling? Tango down. God damn it.
I got shot one time and that gave me a tier 3.
It could have been worse. He could have just looked at you. Which one were you choosing again, Damon?
Regeneration.
Ow! Where the fuck is he shooting from?
You jump down.
Mm-hmm.
All the way. Yep.
All teams, you should have all the specs on the op, but we're going to get in, do what needs to be done, and get out. You'll want at least one, ideally two, shadowing the egghead at all times. Client said the place has been decommissioned for years, but that don't mean it's empty. So make sure you don't take any chances. Stay focused and check those corners.
Not again. Broke. Find out. Shall I pull it from the medical?
Yeah.
Well, Sam, are you ready to make some history as the first person to have their consciousness transferred? Yeah, I think so, Dr. Yoret. But I did think of one more question. Yes, Sam?
Someone must have came through here. Oh shit, I'm down. Someone must have came through here not too long ago.
What happens with the old me? There will be no old you. This Vandal tech, while amazing, isn't able to make copies of humans just quite yet. When the scan completes, your current form will cease to function, and the imprint of your being will be transferred directly into the new body. So, it's like I die. The exact opposite. You will live forever.
You live forever. Yeah, it's like he's basically being replicated over and over and over again. And his consciousness uploaded. Oh. Through me.
What's his name from The Matrix? Mr. Anderson? Is that who it is?
Anderson.
Anderson was me.
Oh, yeah.
Myth. That's weird thinking.
What was the guy that kept being copied?
Agent Smith. Hugo Weaving.
Jesus. Did we check everything?
Checking these last two. Well, except for the two in the middle. Desert.
You shall go out in the...
Hold on. I'm covering this side.
Rogue.
Oh, which elevator exactly, but... Right, ready?
Yep.
Calling the elevator.
Right. Angles this side are down.
Container in the center is actually empty.
Elevators here.
Run! Huh? Open up! Ratchet! We still Gucci, everybody?
Got a couple tier 3s I didn't have when I started here, but yeah, good.
And how did you get those?
Just now.
Elevator? Elevator. Oh, Tinder's not here yet. Yep, he's here. Come on, Tinder. Come on. Go. Oh yeah. We want some LMGs? What? There.
Oh, I do have LMG.
Well, mind me collecting a few more. God damn it. And grab the ammo. Alright, sending us down. Crap. What the hell?
You fall in.
Yeah, here it was. Yeah, it was like I ran into an invisible barrier. You checking the arm set?
Yep. Molder.
Molder. I mean, take them anyway.
Yeah.
Can always sell them. Oh, crap, I'm incapacitated. Help!
1 second.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, shoot. Me too. What the fuck? I just got one shot. Weapons lockers.
Yeah. We took a lot of damage there.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit worrisome damage. Didn't know exactly where it was coming from.
Hey, Tinder, smolder legs.
It's not smolder I need.
Oh, that's right. You need Meyer.
Oh boy. Ooh. FS9s fit in the backpack again. See? You got them? You want me to fill up?
This one don't want to seem to come out.
Got it. I have that stupid bug now where I got the beep of death.
Mm.
Beep. 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 Beep, beep, mother beepers.
Player have recent.
Hmm?
Huh?
What?
What?
Booby traps are taken care of. Oh, he's just cowering there in the elevator.
Yeah, there's always that one. I didn't sign up for this.
What? Oh. Oh. Not me. Please. Reloading. Nope. Oh. Those few, of course.
3, 8, 5.
What's in the box?
What 385?
Motor core.
3, 8, 5.
I don't know who sent you here or why, but you will not interrupt.
Ocean core.
This setback is a minor annoyance at best. I will not stop pursuing our ascension. Humanity can be so much more than we are, and I am finished being constrained and deterred by small minds with no vision. I will remake us, and you will thank me.
Granada!
Oh shit, that backfired. Run! It bounced off the door.
I think it went in the right.
Well, visually it bounced off the door.
What the hell? Oh, he's. I thought that guy was not in there. I thought that the guy was alive as well, but he's just dead and stuck in that box. It's making it look weird. Of course, I'm getting to check my ammo count as soon as I come across the corner. Right. Ready for the code?
Nope.
Who are you still fighting?
Oh, down below.
Code
0, 2, 9, or 5.
Yeah, I'm in. Smolder backpack in the first crate.
Let me in, let me in.
Novakov backpack, I'll go home.
What? I mean, it's all Novikov.
It's the yellow one.
I'm full.
I mean... Oh! Hold on. Did I have space for one more? Let me check.
Put it in the other boat or in the other bag if we're gonna bring it.
I mean, I put my inventory into the other bag.
Mm.
You had another one?
There's one up here, yeah. doesn't want to come down, man.
Yep, there it goes. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Molder.
Where did they shoot it from? Guys, I got a backpack and I'm not afraid to use it. Alright, I'm at the door. I'm inside the lab. Thing goes down. Right in the butt. Or I'll just hold off on that.
I'm gonna say we ain't got no more enemies.
Patina.
Ooh, definitely take that one.
Yeah.
Patina.
Molder.
Molder.
Initializing Project Hyperion. Preparing Southeast region for processing. Stand by. Commencing imprint recombination. Process complete. Power down. Data results compiled and ready for download. Recombinant sample has been delivered to freight storage for collection.
The data is coming through clean. Just what I like to see. Thanks for making it happen.
Oh, look at all this stuff here. Haha, made you look, Mr. the elevator. So, Sly was asking, what kind of rifles are those? They're the Volt brand.
Yeah, let's say which one.
Well, I think the ones that we're using right now.
Well, I mean, you got the rifle, I got the LMG, and the sniper.
Well, exactly, I mean... There's like a pistol, an SMG, a rifle, LMG, sniper, shotgun. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Am I holding a backpack?
Nope.
Ah. Was it laying on top of me?
Yep.
But yeah, basically the brand name is Volt. And they're all like electrical ballistic. I think it's ballistics that they have. But with an electrical touch. I got a few for you if you want. I hate that I now still have the beep, beep, beep. So we were still unsuccessful, right?
Well, I mean, we didn't get any picos.
Well, that's probably why we succeeded in the mission. I mean... Oh? No! I'm trapped! Wait, who? Anywho?
Top transport.
Ah, jeez. Another one? Oh, crap. I don't have the big one. All the big ones are taken.
gear up.
Okay.
Okay.
I only still have 4.
Mm-hmm.
Beep. Beep.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Anything yet? Nope.
No.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
What was? Never mind.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down.
Just in case. Anybody get a new mission?
Last
Nope.
Nar.
Nar. Do we want to hop server so that they can also reset this annoying beep?
Want to throw these down the elevator first?
Yeah. Just to be sure. Yeah. Just to be sure, because we still don't trust it. Got it, Tinder? You won't.
I was just changing tool.
Don't you have a second multi-tool? Or...
I had a big one. In my backpack.
I was just wondering if you weren't carrying a second multi-tool.
No, I have just one.
On your body.
No.
Alright. No worry, I was just curious. That's that. Nice. Don't scratch my tra-la-la. Oh, you dropped it. Seems.
No.
I'm like, grab it before we go to menus. You go first, otherwise we'll transport you. Silly game.
Are you not entertained?
If you actually are, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel for more.
And if you're feeling extra generous, don't forget you can join the memberships now or send a super chat. Yeah, you guys ready?
Yep.
Ah. Oh, hello there.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a second.
Still only 4 for me.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh.
Hmm.
Got it. Sharing.
Hey, it's Arkin.
Crap,
Client
which
wants
number
you to
did I
run the
took earlier?
experiment at Onyx again. Head
I
back
don't
in and
remember.
work your magic.
You can
Didn't I go for
check
one?
in. I'll say you can always just check in your inventory.
Well, it's over at area 18, so.
Yeah. Check your assets.
You think that will be working? Assets. Loading. Yeah, nothing. Really hate you. Oh. Me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Like, I don't mind. In going back to the CitizenCon just now, right? Like, I don't mind that they're talking about, or that they briefly touched upon the new inventory system as they were talking about the crafting. I mean, I'm like, please, whatever you do with the inventory in-game, make sure that it's on your servers working. At least the backend part is actually doing what it's supposed to do. Right?
Supposedly, hopefully, maybe.
Someday. Ow. How are the turrets?
I can get in the top.
Crusader Industry. A journey breathtaking. Systems on.
Fire at will!
Shields off. Landing gear up. travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Weapons off. Weapons on. Engines off.
Wait for me! I got short legs! I got little legs! Same as walking while scratching. Want me to push the button?
I was gonna say, apparently I can't push the button while I'm scratching.
Nope. I had already figured that one out. Oh look, the laser. And goes down. Although he hasn't realized it yet. Like what the? Double tap him. Go on. Left Tinder. Bloody bastards.
Oh, there's lag.
Oh, is there?
Oh, yes. Not shooting the worm.
Oh, god damn it, I do it again.
My module hasn't changed yet.
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
My module is not changing.
Oh. Customize. Mine is.
Mine won't. I got the mining one in there, but it's still got the tractor gun. My mining one has disappeared.
Oh, what? Huh.
I put the mining one on. I still have the tractor beam. I put the tractor beam back on, and there's no mining one now.
Pull the lever! Oh. Oh, that's interesting. To me it looked like there was still a piece of blow up on there. Hey, at least that's working. Wait, did you need it to true hold? Or the mining?
I've got the true hold.
There's a mining one here. This top crate. You need it.
I'll just do.
Yeah, that one on the top. Oh, of course, now I don't have a tractor beam anymore. Ow! Being radiated here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, did we already upload?
Mm-hmm.
I totally missed that. I was going through the loot. Down! Take cover, Damon! Were you okay?
Yeah. I caught the edge of it.
Come on. Yep. Nope. He ain't dead yet? Yeah, you stepped right in front of me. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish him off.
That's how I usually handle them. I'll come around the corner, I'll shoot the guy by the door, and then melee the guy standing in the corner.
What the?
What's that? Can't see shit. I can't see.
What?
I missed the last jump and I couldn't see shit.
God damn it. Ooh. My suit protection needs to be going up a little bit. Got it in there?
Yep.
Yep. Alright, getting my Inventory sorted as well. Stretching my butt.
Touching and scratching.
I got a scratch, dude.
Good.
You're just a creep.
Yeah. Gotta enjoy it. I'm watching you play, I'm watching British comedy, and I'm drinking mead.
Oh, jeez. He's wasted.
Nah,
He's wasted.
just having fun. Yeah, tonight got myself a Valhalla. The other one I had was, I don't know if it was the Stinging Devil or if it was something else, but it just had a side taste that I didn't like.
Number 2 is clear. To the other end. Get a better shot on 3.
That part we actually have to have a bit more direction on, because I'm always confused in which one I have to pull and which one I don't.
Well, it's not too confusing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I know, but then if you clear, let's say 6, 4, 5, and 4,
on 3,
you're thinking you need to pull the lever on 5 and 6, but then it's 4 and 6, or 5 and 4, or whatever.
Nope, they gotta be in order.
Beautiful. Snipe that thing.
Did you already pull 1, Damon?
And 2.
Sibby, what's wrong with that scope you're using?
Nothing? What do you mean? What's wrong with you?
You had them in your crosshairs, you pulled the trigger, and you didn't hit them. That was not you, that was a crosshair.
No.
Or distance, or whatever. That was wrong.
That's what I mean, bullet drop.
Where did... Oh. Well, bullet drop, there might be an invisible
Not on that
obstacle.
distance.
No, an invisible obstacle. And then you got the occasional... Oh yeah, let me block your scope. What the...
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just not see that?
Yeah. I saw it.
That was good.
Alright. Only 6.
Pull out the sniper again and see if it happens again.
Yeah, I'll do that in a second.
It's just pulled.
Right. I'm at number 2. Because I'm pretty sure I did 1. Gonna blow! Now it's all Gucci.
Just waiting for
Basic.
the
Yeah, nothing special. And a regular.
Anyone injured?
Yes.
Just my pride.
I got a couple of tier 3.
You just want to go fix it?
Maybe that sniper there that you're using, is that a good sniper or is it just a normal rifle with a high time scope?
Wait, who? What? Where?
That one there.
Oh, that's it's a pretty decent sniper.
The funny thing is that my scope doesn't look like the same as you. Yours.
You can change out the scopes.
I think I have the same gun, right?
You can
It's the
change
energy
scopes.
gun that we got from this place, isn't it?
Wait, where were we going?
I went straight to research.
Yeah, I was scratching my butt and
Trying to distract yourself from my asking questions.
oh yeah, I was gonna say Frost was being annoying in my headset, asking questions.
Sorry, I was asking about some things. I was trying to get to understand what was going on.
Yeah.
No, but that gun you used as a sniper, that's the energy gun that we get down here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the funny thing is your scope, when you look through that, is different from the scope that I have.
You can change the scopes.
Yep, and I actually did change the scope because
Oh, that's why then. Okay, you changed the scope. Okay.
yeah, here. If I now zoom in, look through the scope, and I press shift, I got night vision.
Oh, bloody fuck, I want night vision. But that scope is shit.
What do you mean?
I think it's a show. Oh, no, it isn't. Wait, why didn't you hit the other guys then?
Variable.
You're shooting them. They were in your crosshairs when you pulled the trigger.
Yeah, but I think Damon knows probably the exact term for it, but I got that trigger pull. When you're pulling the trigger, but you're then yanking the gun, basically.
Okay.
You're snatching instead of squeezing.
Yeah.
Oh, the game freezes.
That don't make any sense in a game like this because that's not a skill you can level.
I'm yanking my my mouse.
Oh.
Basically.
Oh,
at the
your
wrong
mouse.
moment.
Okay. So you're not clicking your mouse, you're yanking your mouse. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes.
Because you're stressed about doing the snipe right.
Okay, which level were you at, Damon?
Makes sense, Eddie.
6, I think.
I was just confused about it because it didn't make sense to me looking at you.
No, I think you're then at 7. I want to do the medical with my number 2 free agent. I'll take the stairs. I'm pretty sure I had a number 1 and the regeneration analysis earlier. Another one, otherwise I have a double. And otherwise we just need to check what we each one have.
I know I have number 1 for.
Yeah, that's the one that you just did, right? You okay out there?
Yeah, puppy dog.
Doggies.
I heard that. And some rope legs. Did Damon already clear the other side of the boxes? Definitely clearing it of puppy dogs. Oh, hello there.
No.
Well, hello there.
Regular Geist. There's nothing. Oh.
Welcome to the stream. Where's Sebius? Shooting
Shut up.
some aliens.
You can do that on Thurston's stream, but he never streams, so.
Oh. Yeah, it's not aliens, it's just weird people. That's true.
I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. Hey, you already checked the corner office, right? Damon?
Which corner?
Where you basically jump from level to level in the with the shaft.
Mm.
I mean, the people were taken out, so I'm assuming. Nice desert.
Again.
Forest. What? What was it, Tinder?
No, it's just hearing the voices in the background. Not again.
Oh.
Okay, I'm taking the stairs down.
This side has all been checking out. You want to trigger it? In position! You gonna boom them?
Yep.
Let me know when you're jumping in.
I'm ready. Well,
Jumping
I'm
in.
gonna boom them, so I ain't wanna.
Uh-huh.
Calling the elevator.
Oh, what? It disappeared the canisters. That was bullshit.
Bullshit. Elevator's almost here. Down.
Yep.
We in?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you can clearly tell that people have been prepping here at the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, we don't have to worry about weapons. No weapon racks. Weapons? Anything good in there?
Nah. Let's go.
Oh, what kind of scope?
8x.
I mean, out of curiosity, is everybody aware of the? I mean, I know you're using the whatchamacallit? The night vision with the shader, reshade.
Yeah, I use reshader.
Yeah, but is everybody aware that the scopes that you know, each scope has their like name, and then if it has the LL designation,
No light.
Yep. So for everybody watching, if you see a scope and it says Lima Lima LL, those are the ones with night vision.
Oh, that was almost bad. Went to jump off and got stuck on tinder.
Do it. Smolder arms.
I would need to reload right then.
Reloading. Anyone else?
Meyer legs.
Or legs?
Indar.
Yeah, what are you? Yes.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Well, don't do that.
Enjoy shooting the enemy. I'm gonna jump off.
Oh yeah? Really?
Yeah, really. Don't worry, I won't spoil everything for everybody.
But we're all gonna die. No spoilers, but we're
No,
all
you're
gonna die.
not. No, you're not. You're gonna kill the enemy and win all the money. Money, bunny.
I have 3 level 3.
Oh, but they're only level 3. Are you still okay, Tinder?
Yeah, I'm heading away to you guys.
Yeah, enjoy.
Alright. Later, buddy. Careful. Careful. What the hell is there?
1568. Good year.
Was there any good gear?
There's a smolder core.
Okay, we got too many of those.
I don't know who sent you here or why,
Another smolder core.
but you will not interrupt my work. This setback is a minor annoyance at best. I will not stop pursuing our ascension. Humanity can be so much more than we are, and I am finished being constrained and deterred by small minds with no vision. I will remake us.
You think we ever find Dr. Yorick? And strangle him? Blue. I'm gonna shoot them from there, Tinder. Cover me.
Oh, Jesus. Ow.
Oh! Is he actually using the,
Yeah.
It's down.
Jesus, stop glitching like that. Whoa, 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 whoa! Alright. 4, 6, 8, 7. Yeah, get this one.
Smolder. Smolder.
No weapons, no ammo. I'm guessing.
FS9.
Got a few of those back home.
Halcyon.
Ooh. Backpack, right?
Yep.
Did you grab it or do you want me to grab it?
I didn't know we wanted them. I thought we had a bunch of those too.
Oh.
We want to get it?
I was just, I forgot if we got the Ocean.
That's the yellow one.
Yeah, I'll do an inventory check later. I just can check what we have.
Speaking of a Halcyon.
Oh. My precious. Someone thought this is gonna be annoying. Talking about a death trap.
Pillbox.
Right? Ah! Stupid doors. Well, let me guess.
Initiating.
Push the button. Pull the levers.
Well, I think it'll hurt Sebastian if he's down there.
Yeah, that might be the...
Initializing Project Hyperion. Preparing patterns for the region for processing.
Oh, you just had to, didn't you?
What? I waited till you were up.
Commencing imprint recombination.
Wait, what do we have in that container below?
I didn't check
The
that.
helmet.
You what?
A helmet same as I'm wearing.
You picked up the other house now?
Well done. Client's gonna be thrilled. Good work.
What the hell? Didn't I? Hey, sometimes, I mean, you know, we can probably always sell them. Geronimo! Ow! I was gonna say, you planning on healing Tinder or are you Gucci?
Backpack.
Yeah, I can. Oh. Went all over the place. Oh crap, it didn't even fully heal me up. Oh well. They call? What? They call what?
House of the Rising Sun.
Y'all aboard! Everybody on board?
Yep.
Yarp.
Engines on. Launch complete. Shields off.
No.
Hmm?
Arcorp, dead ahead.
Mhm. What's the red just to the... That's the ship. I was like, what's that red? The ship. Looks like a cutter.
Yep. Shooter!
Quantum travel engaged.
No.
A little bit
Wasn't
of a
paying
hang
attention.
there.
Hmm?
There's a little bit of a hang there.
Hangman.
Quantum travel complete.
Like Bajini is on the other side.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Just on the horizon.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Although this is the weirdest mix I've heard. Five Finger Death Punch and Baby Metal.
Yes.
On.
I mean, I guess it could be worse, but
I mean, it sounds good. Everything Baby Metal does sounds good. But it's just weird hearing Five Finger Death Punch and then
Baby Metal.
Japanese women. I was going to say Japanese girls, but they're in their 20s now. So.
Well, then they're still girls, right?
Well, women. Girls usually means under the age of puberty.
Landing gear down.
Who? Almost.
Just chilling.
Mind the gap. You okay there, Tinder? We're here! Wake up!
Yeah, I was just managing to put it in the box before I took it.
Oh, did you still need to put stuff in the box?
No, I just did it.
Ah, okay. Letting them down! Well, I am gonna hop off. I am gonna say... Salute! Good night! Thanks everybody for watching!
Turn.
Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I mean, I got what? Only 4 likes this time? Jeez, man, come on. I saw 9 people at the...
You must say I liked it already, so I can't like it again.
Like. Alright, everybody, see you later. Bye-bye!